Good greetings, everyone. I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. And we are back with Mr. John Beamer. Yes, he's been in cryogenic sleep for a while. That's my law. So, decided to wake him up and carry on with some exploration. Check out this sky. Wow, it looks as hot as it has been here today. It's been a hot one today, guys, and you know what that means if we get hot weather in England. Storms are coming. Oh yeah, thunderstorms will follow. I think I missed. Well, no, I did. I definitely missed the Northern Lights the other night. I wish I'd. I mean, when I looked out, it didn't look like it was very. Like the visibility was pretty crap, you know. So I wasn't convinced I was ever going to see it, but I see people got some nice shots from all over, so I should have made a bit more of an effort to see it because I'd love to see the aurora. But yeah, that was down to storms making that happen. But anyway, yeah, so we're back. We have Elite Observatory Core running, Captain's Log running, and ED Market Connector running. So when we get some planetary information, it should pop up on the screen, just like the system that we're in is on the bottom of the screen right now. And yeah, so we are inside the app. Now, when we left this last, according to Elite Observatory Core, we're on this planet that has 5 different bios, and we've only scanned one of them, which is this one, the Tubus. Now, the most lucrative one wasn't here. The one that was listed, it wasn't here. But we do have Osseous and Fungoida, which together will total just 5.8 million, something like that, without the bonus. So what we're going to have to do is, because I don't know anything, I don't remember what plants are in this specific map, we're going to have to go up and have another look. So first thing I'm going to have to do is launch and go back up and see what's what. Python Mark II. What, here? No. We're out here, look. This is where we are. We're miles away. And you wouldn't use a Python for Python Mark II for exploration anyway, if you had any sense. Because there's many better options. Not that you couldn't, of course, you certainly could. But on this account, no, this is for exploration only. I also think it's been a little while since we were in John Beamer's account, so what that means is I think there was some terrain changes since, so we might see some nicer looking planets than we did last time. Anyway, who is with us today? Commander KSY, first one in. Commander KSY 070s. Von Doodle is on time. Yes, you are. And Commander Waylander 121. Greetings. Loot is here as well. Hi Loot, nice to see you, buddy. Just give me a second. I just need to make sure I don't go too high up here. There we go. Alright, so we're looking for Fungoida and Osseous. So there's Fungoida. Ah, Osseous. Okay, so it shares that map. So you see this little island kind of thing here we got on the reticle? Well, Fungoida and Osseous are both there. So I guess we should go and target that. So let's turn the ship around. And once I have it targeted... Oh, now then. Oh, bugger. Talk to me. Yeah, yeah, I'll do that one. That one. We're gonna need to go over here though. Create a bit of an anti-angle. And then perhaps, there we go. I don't know if this was the place I was looking at initially, but we'll go here. So yeah, Simondo Psycho. Welcome, Simondo. Nice to see you. And no, there's no thunderstorms here yet, but they are predicted for sure. Kevin Wilson. Hi, Kevin. Yeah, doing okay actually, thanks. John Griffin. 0707, 07 and 07. Frank Triggs. Hi, Frank. And Decevian? 07 Decevian, if I pronounce it correctly. If I'm sniffing, guys, I apologize. I do get hay fever and stuff. Plus, I've just had contact with a cat and I have cat allergies. But yeah. Yeah, so look, we're getting some nice details from up here already. I think actually Frontier have done some work on this. And I'm not unconvinced that they didn't do any in the last update as well, because when they brought the last update, the one just recently, the planet generation had to all happen again. It took a while, so I'm just wondering whether it was that. So we're looking for Fungoida, either Gelata or Satesis, and Spiralis, Ossia Spiralis. All I can see is the tubes still, so let's go and see. It's amazing how much more of a view you get out of the windows of an Asp Explorer compared to the ships I was in on my last foray into Elite Dangerous in the Pythons and the Mambas. There's so much more to see here. Am I just seeing Tubus though? Because it looks like it. Looks like it to me. Just tubes everywhere. Hello, Mark. Mark Shaw, welcome. How you doing? Good day. Cyridic, what do I think about the Spire site? Best way to make money? No. Credits is what I'm doing right now is plant scanning. But you need ideally to make the biggest credits, you need to be on planets that don't have any footfall, and you are the first person to do that. That's where the money is right now, and probably will be for a while. Mr. Budman, hey, welcome, buddy. Good to see you around. Were you on my last couple of streams? On my last one? I don't know. Thunderstorms in North Wales. Wow. So why are we just seeing tubes? And there's literally nothing else. Right, so, okay, let's have a look here, because there's two types of Fungoida that are possibly here. And we don't yet know which one. But if I can at least... Right, so it's either this one with the tomatoes on top of the stalks, or this one, the squiggly red bits. So those are the two possibilities that we've been told are here. And I'm only seeing tubes. I can understand that the Fungoida may be smaller and therefore a bit harder to see. But also Ossia Spiralis, is that not the one that looks like trees with holes in? Is that not Spiralis? I should have checked. Oh no, it's those ones, isn't it? Yeah, the umbrella ones. Oh, not these buggers. So what's the ones I was thinking of? Those, yeah, the trees with the holes in. Oh, I know where these grow. Oh, they're a nightmare. I may or may not bother with them. I might actually just get off this planet and go somewhere else. I know where to find those, but they're still a pain in the... So these bumpy bits that you see on the planet's surface, you got all smooth to my right here and smooth in front of me, but right here, you can see it's all rocky, and this is where the spiralis like to... Not the spiralis, the other thing. The... Yeah, the spiralis. Yeah, the spiralis. This is where they like to be. But you don't find them all the time. But if they're going to be anywhere, it's going to be here on these rocky bits. Blogtward, hey, how you doing? CSSU command. Yeah, I'm a slightly larger Rusty. Zonta, hey matey. Welcome, sir. Sometimes the night vision can help because it highlights stuff. You see what I mean? One spiralis. You see how it's highlighted though? Kinda, it helps. I'm just saying it helps. But as for the fungoida, nothing yet. I can't move down. What's going on? Oh, we are down. Sorry, I thought I had another few feet to go. Right, so we're not getting any... Okay, we got one there, but it was a bit small. Seriously? We're not getting blue here? It's nice and smooth. Oh, I think it's because we're too low. There we go. Alright, I should just be able to walk this. You thought I was going to try your build. When did you think I was going to do that? Because I've only just... You know, I'm not in that particular account to do that with. So I can't. And yeah, no, I want you to try your build and tell me what it's like. Because I'm not going to, you know, I can't be grinding and material grinding for a ship build that's untested. I can't spend time on the stream doing that.
Spiral is scanned. Base value 240470.
Oh, you do get it on screen.
Sample distance 800 meters. First partial sample collected.
And that voice is louder than I remember last time. Maybe it's just my volume. It's on a bit high. Okay, so that was nice and easy to pick up. We got a bit lucky as well because, like I say, they're not everywhere. But night vision helps, even in the daytime, just to pick them up. Simply because, as you saw, they do get highlighted brighter than your usual stuff. Do we have another load here? What the hell? How is there so many? They're usually quite hard to find. But we haven't gone 800 meters out, have we? Maybe this one. To find another set here? This is ridiculous. I'm not complaining, it's ridiculously good.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
I do not recall hitting the heatsink button. But that was a wasted heatsink. Yeah, well obviously that's not going to be my build though. The voice is from Elite Observatory Corps. So you download Elite Observatory Core, then you make sure to go and do a search for the plugins. You grab all of those, you install all of the plugins, and then you go into the options, which is called Core. Instead of options, it's labeled Core for reasons known to no man. And yeah, you'll get the voice. Now, it seems that we are not just over 800 meters away, but we were 1.6 kilometers away. So again, we've got this issue with this observatory core where the voice is the voice that tells you, you know, you've just gone beyond the required distance, is lagging really quite heavily to the point where we're going way beyond.
Partial sample collected.
So I don't know why. I don't know why it's lagging. It didn't used to do that, really. Save a bit for the landing. Yeah, so I think we'll get this last Spiralis, and then the Fungoida. Well, let's put it this way. If it's Gelata, it's 3.3 million. If it's Satisys, it's 1.6 million. I've got a feeling if we do find it, we'll only get the cheapy one. The least profitable one. Now, have Frontier made Spiralis more spawn worthy? Because, I mean, I've never seen so many. They're everywhere here. I've never seen them so clustered together. So easy to find.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 800 meters from previous sample.
There they are, look. And there's some more to my right. Jesus. I am not used to this with Spiralis. They're normally a little bit... Oh, I'll bet you... Okay. I'll bet that Spiralis, which used to be a bit of a pain to find, is now easy. And Stratum Tectonicas, which is the most lucrative thing, one of the most lucrative things you can scan, I bet they've made that harder to find. Yeah, I mean, there's... Fungoida is meant to be here where this, you know, the map put us here for Fungoida. And if there's no mountains here, then I don't know what to say. It's... something's wrong. I haven't seen any mountains around here. Okay, that's that done.
Sample collection complete.
I've got an idea that I haven't checked. Yes, I have checked actually. That the route we planned on the Galaxy map last time hasn't been remembered. Especially not since the update. Okay, so let's just go up a bit. See if we can find anything. Is that mountainous? Would that count? Are we still in the blue zone? Would that count? Chief, hi! What do I think about the Python being pay to win? Well, I'm okay with it, to be honest. Yeah, it's not it's not a big deal enough for me to be bothered about. I'm not really bothered about it. But if you're a newbie buying a Python to get an advantage, you can only do it over with the NPCs, right? In which case it kind of won't affect your game, wouldn't affect anybody else. But if they're doing it in open PvP, well, you're still a newbie, so good luck. So yeah, I don't really have an issue with it. In terms of Frontier getting money from ships now, well, their excuse on the Python was that it was early access, right? But it's not really, is it? It's just like the ship's already ready to ship and ready to go. No puns intended there. It's already ready to go, but what we're going to do is bring it out, call it early access, we'll label it that, and earn money off it for 3 months. And then a little bit of revenue until we actually decide to release it. So, but yeah, I don't mind Frontier earning money, you know, from players and stuff, because if it's anything like me, I've put thousands of hours into Elite, so I've had my money's worth. So to give them £10 here and this for a ship, or I don't need any pre-engineered ships, but at the moment, yeah, I'm okay with it. Oh, what the hell's this? Brutexa? This isn't worth much. 1.8 million. Well, I suppose we can start it. Yeah, I'm kind of okay with it. Yeah, Zontar, you said it. Hey, thank you, ZXC ASD. That's what happens when you drop something on your keyboard, isn't it? Gonzo, yeah. Madjock54, hi Madjock. And Freaky, hey. And let's get it right here, right? When we say pay to win, we're not talking about paying to win the game, because that idea, that concept doesn't exist in Elite Dangerous, right? You can't win the game. You know, if I engineer a combat anaconda and give it to a newbie, he can't win the game with it. What it means is that you're paying for a kind of a leg up, so you'll be able to win against NPC ships in maybe a certain Haz-Res or a conflict zone. You might be able to destroy a ship that you couldn't have done it before. You know, but that's the extent of the pay to win. And realistically, how much of a big deal is that? Especially if it's only, if the guy's doing it in, or girl is doing it in solo. You know, like if I buy a Python as a newbie and I'm in solo and I kill some NPCs that I would have had trouble with before, it doesn't affect anybody else, really.
Scanned.
But if I was a newbie and I took that into open play,
150 meters. New codex entry.
And I took on PvP,
first partial sample collected,
I would get my ass handed to me, regardless of the fact that I've got a ship. Even I could take on somebody who isn't a newbie. Maybe their ship isn't quite as powerful as my Python 2. I'm going to get murdered, you know. So the pay to win thing is, it's not a big deal. And so far, unless this is just Frontier testing putting the toe in the water and testing the waters, the engineering on the ships that they've pre-built has been minimal, really minimal. But for me, pre-engineered ships are no good to me, because first in terms of the modules, I can afford all of the A-rated stuff anyway. Most veterans of the game can.
Minimum distance
They've
reached.
got billions,
You've traveled over 150 meters.
they'll be
from
able
previous
to
target.
afford A-rated modules on a ship. And as for engineering, well, you can say, okay, it cuts down the grind on that, sure. But they haven't really introduced a lot of engineering, maybe a module here and there. And then if a Frontier turned around and said, well, okay, we've got let's say a Python Mark 1 combat, pre-built, pre-engineered to the max, they're going to charge you a lot of arcs if it's fully engineered, because they know how much time they're saving you, and you're going to have to pay through the nose for it. And if people are prepared to put hard cash down for that, good luck to you. Why not? But for me, it's no good, because what's the chances that Frontier have engineered a combat ship the way I would do it? What hard points have they used? Are they hard points I would be comfortable with? Have they used dirty drag drives on the thrusters, or did they go with clean? You know, if I'm going to if I'm going to engineer a ship, I'd like to have it custom for me. But on the other hand, if it's not quite custom to my liking, but it's okay, it's not a bad engineered ship, but it's not quite what I would come up with, right? But it's, yeah, some bits are okay and some bits are not so much. Then you ask yourself, do you still get it because look at the grind it's going to save you? Maybe some people say, well, it's not quite the build I would do, but the modules that I don't like, I can always sell them, because I think that's the only option. You can't put them on another ship, so you can always sell them, buy another one, and then get those particular parts engineered for you. You know, that's how I see it. So at the moment, with what they've released, the Python and the ASP pre-engineered things, the one with the pre-engineered mining laser and stuff, I don't see it as a big deal, to be honest. I'm kind of cool with it, really. Ooh, I thought I saw some plants there. So yeah, long answer, but there you go. But they can't abuse it. You know, they obviously can't abuse it. This terrain looks really freaking cool. Yeah, no, they can't abuse it. They can't just say, well, here's an Anaconda fully. Now then, if you were, when you go on, you're going to buy a new car, and you can go to some manufacturer's websites, and you can spec your car online. You can choose its color, choose its wheels. You can choose what fabric you want on the seats, or if you want leather or whatever. You can choose, I don't know, optional extras on the car. And then at the end of the day, it tells you, okay, for this car in this color with this fabric and with these optional extras, it's this much money, right? And then you can say, go down to the dealers and say, give me that. Now, if they had that on Frontier store, where I could get a ship, and then they have all the options, what do you want it engineered with? And then you pre-engineer it custom. And as you're doing that, the price, the ARC's price, is changing. The more engineering you put on, the more the ARC's goes up. And you custom build your ship, and if you say, well, £30 or $30 is the most I'm prepared to spend, then just customize it until you reach that limit. But I can fully understand Frontier saying, yeah, it's going to cost you the equivalent of £35 for a fully engineered Anaconda, or even a cutter or something. Might be more expensive. I wouldn't be able to argue against that too much, because I think it depends though. Like, Well, you know what the grind is to do a whole ship, right? If somebody came along and said, give me 30 quid, I'll do all the grind for you, you'll have your ship ready tomorrow, would you do it? But yeah, if they were to be able to have it so the player could customize a pre-engineered ship, or even just put a limitation on the amount that can be engineered, like you're allowed five engineered modules, and that's your limit, something like that, you know. But yeah, sure, if they go all out and say, well, yeah, you can have this and this, and you can engineer it to the absolute hilt. But if you want it fully engineered, all modules everywhere, then regardless of whether you've unlocked the engineer, it's gonna frickin' cost you. And yeah, I'm okay with it, to be honest. But how does it affect the game? How does it affect the overall dynamics of the game? Because you're essentially cutting out the grind. And the other flip side of that argument is, well, why should Joe Smith skip all the grind? Why should he be allowed to skip all the grind when I've had to, all my ships that I've built, I've had to grind hours and hours for them, and now rich Joe Smith comes along with daddy's credit card and can skip all of that? Well, yeah, there is that argument, even though the guy's prepared to pay money, and there's other players who won't be able to afford to do such a thing. So it's kind of discriminating. You see, not all of us can afford time either, right? So it's an unfair system with cash. Like, you've got richer people, or let's say people who are better off, that can afford to have big pre-engineered ships paid for, and others can't. But then if you don't do it the pay method and you do it within the game, it's the same imbalance. You've got some people who can spend a shed load of hours with the game, and some people who have got work and families and other commitments and they can't. So there's an imbalance still. And Frank is exactly right. You appreciate it when you've had to work for it. You're spot on there, man. It's true. Yeah, I mean, we've done engineering streams, you know, where we've engineered the ship from scratch. It's taken maybe 2 or 3 streams to engineer the ship, all the, you know. But and in my streams I don't miss anything out. All the material gathering you see me do is all in real time. It's all how the game gets played. I'm out of here, guys. I'm not looking for this plant anymore. Yeah, and we've gone through a few of those, and you know, you've got to go to Dab's Hope for some stuff. You've got to go to the Thargoid ship to unlock engineers because you need sensor fragments, or you know, stuff like that. All these high-grade emissions, and the time it takes out of you. Now, if somebody says, well, you know, pay me a little bit of arcs and you know, I'll save you all those hours. Yeah, okay. But I've got quite a few thousand hours in this, and this game cost me more than what most people paid. I paid like £100 for this game because I was on premium beta. But if you look at, say, your typical Call of Duty game, I think the last Call of Duty game, I did look it up, so I might have my numbers wrong, but I think they were saying that the actual game is like, the core game is, I can't remember how many hours it is to complete it. But then if you do all of everything in the game, like I don't know if it has side missions or whatever, but if you do all of that game, then it's going to be like, I don't know, more hours. But I can't remember what it was, whether it was 18 hours or whatever. And if you divide the cost of Call of Duty by the amount of hours it takes you to finish the game, and then you arrive at a certain amount of money per hour, that you've got out of that game, right? So maybe it's cost you, if you've paid $40 for the game and it took you 40 hours to finish it, then it's $1 an hour basically you've paid to play that game, right? Now with Elite, I worked out, looking at my Rusty Dog account only. Actually, no, did I do it only? No, I don't think I did. I think I might have added up John Beamer, Oliver Hardy, and Rusty Dog's account all together. Added all those hours up, right? Actually, I think I only did 2, come to think of it, because it wouldn't have been fair to do the Steam one because that was a separate purchase, where Beamer and Rusty share the same thing, and Oliver's on Steam. But anyway, the upshot is, regardless of how I calculated it, I know I did it right at the time. If you divide what I paid, which was £100 for Elite, it's not £100 now, it's even less now, right? Because it was only that in the premium beta, and you divide that by my hours that I've already put in, then it worked out to around 2 pence per hour. 2 pence. That's what Elites cost me to play. Every hour I play, it's 2 pence, and if I'm not spending anything with, I'm not counting in-game purchases. I'm just counting the price of the game, not whether I bought suits or ship kits. Or I haven't included any of that because I don't have a. It would take me ages to go through the full record of everything, even though it's all logged in the Elite store. But even so, right? You can't compare it with like Call of Duty, where you spend 40 hours or 20 hours playing it, and then you see credits rolling up at the end. This one hasn't got credits rolling up at the end. It doesn't have an end. It just carries on. So yeah, and there's people who've got way more hours than I have in that game. Way more hours than me. So yeah, there's that. So in terms of price, well, I guess the point I'm trying to get to, guys, is that if I have to throw another tenner their way for a Python Mark II, look at the money's worth I've had out of the game already. I'm fine with it. Me personally, I'm cool with it. That's what I'm saying. I'm good. So yeah, that's it. Yeah, it is. It's the cheapest game I've ever played. Easily. I mean, even I have long hours in like Assetto Corsa or Flight Sim, right? They're dwarfed in comparison to Elite Dangerous. Absolutely. Why are we not getting here? It's only 11,000 light years. What the hell? I'm trying to just get on the border with the Errant Marches sector here. Let's try this one. So yeah, as long as Frontier don't abuse it, it's fine. And obviously they need some money. Commander Steve Zodiac and Lim Musketeer, hey. Exactly, they do need a revenue stream, that's right. And, you know, I don't mind contributing a little to that. Because, yeah, it's kind of one of the mainstays of my channel, isn't it, really? So I'm kind of invested in it a little bit. Well, yeah, obviously time, but I mean, you know, none of the time that I've spent in Elite Dangerous has been forced upon me, right? The grind isn't forced upon you. You choose to do it. As much as I complain about it, it's still my choice to do it. You know, if I'm hunting down pharmaceutical isolators and it's taken me freaking hours, it's still my choice. The fact that the game is built that way is a pain in the ass, for sure. But the grind is I've said this so many times now, the grind is it's player generated. Frontier made the rules, but they're not forcing you to spend a whole day looking for pharmaceutical isolators. You could just, you know, as you're playing the game naturally, oh, I don't know what the hell's going on here. As you're playing the game naturally, you could just decide, oh, if I ever see any high grade emissions, I'll just pop in. And then now and again you say, oh look, pharmaceuticals, I'm gonna grab some of those, I need them. But we all know we don't play that way, right? We have a ship we want to build, we want to get it done. We're not gonna just wait naturally for everything to, yeah, that's it. You've got friends made on the way as well, and the community around it. Why cannot we get anywhere, guys? What is going on here? I've got 4 tons of cargo, that's true. Why am I carrying cargo, you ask? Because I tried to make it more real, guys. Look. I've got this is all the stuff I brought with me. For the journey, which you need, right? If you're exploring and you're going to be out for months, you need food. So I have food, you need water. I brought some tea with me so I can have a cup of tea, and some medicines in case anything happens. Yeah. So I thought, if I was coming on an exploration mission, I would need this stuff, so I packed it. Why can't we get anywhere in time? Don't think so, Zonta, no. No. Yeah, not used. Well, I have. It just hasn't. Yeah, I've been. Yeah. I know, it's a shame it doesn't go down as you use it. Let's try doing just a small... What the hell? Is it just me? There seems to be very few stars here. Alright, let's just go out a tiny way. Well, I say tiny, that was 4,000 light years. What on earth is happening here? Alright, let's go closer. Wait a minute. I might know why. There must be a logical reason. Where are we on the galactic up and down? 195. Okay, so if we go up or down, we're quite high then. So let's come down, and we should naturally see maybe some more stars in the center here. And this one is what, 106. Okay. Can we come down? Okay, cool. 2 jumps to get all the way down there. Fine. So if we stay at, let's come down to 0 or ish. There, that'll do. And then go across. I know that doesn't plot an exact straight line, but look how many more stars we're getting now. So, what on earth are you talking about? What's going on here? Don't make me use Spanch, because I will. I know we're high up at the moment. Are you telling me that you can't plot diagonally across over 11,000 light years without coming across a gap you can't jump? Okay. I have no idea what's going on here. Alright, I guess we'll have to go there. Are we back on the level here though? Yeah, 3, more or less. More or less. Maybe from here then we can do something. Alright, well at least we have something plotted. Pretty sure we had a route before though. There was no problem. Don't jump yet, I'm not ready. Okay. Right, you can go now. Weird. I don't know what's going on. Tentacles. Haven't seen Cloud Atlas either. Hey Gonzo! Yeah, you can't do it. You can't go sublight between systems. It doesn't work. Due to instancing. Elite needs to create a new instance for each solar system you jump into. So you will just, somebody's done it before, you'll just, all that will happen is when you get to the end of, you know, obviously not, you don't choose a system that's 65 light years away, but yeah, somebody found one that was really close to the next system and they just tried to do it, left it running. And you know when you get to a black hole and you go try and get close in and it just gets that boundary and you can't go beyond that boundary, well that's same deal. You cannot sublight to another system. You can't do it. Right. Yeah, I did. To that corner. It's not plotting anywhere now. I mean, looking out the window here, the stars are a little bit few and far between. But I can't believe there's one that's more than 67 light years away, and I just can't get to it. And I didn't want to see. I didn't want to travel along the middle of the plane because everyone's probably gone that way. And I was looking for undiscovered systems. Okay, this one's taken a while. Okay, what are you reporting? Yeah, see, it's all discovered here. But there is no mapped and there's no first discovery. So if there's any BIOS here, we still get the bonuses. The only thing is we already know what's here now. So we have 3 atmospheric landables. So I'm just going to target one. Just going to save a bit of time on the old FSS. And as it's just round the corner here, we'll quickly scoop, get some fuel back. If this was a real thing, you'd have somebody like Elon Musk who would actually buy the sun so that he could charge you. Alright, so we'll go into the FSS from here and it should be in front of us. There she blows.
Body A2. Nitrogen atmospheric landable.
Yes, but there's no BIOS.
Meets mapping criteria. Body A2. Landable with atmosphere.
So we have this one, which will be A4, I guess. We target it so that we can point straight to it, so that we're not messing around with the FSS to try and figure out which circle it is. So we'll just put that dead center. There's something just above as well, so we have to be careful not to pick that one. And that's the one we want. That's the other one, see, the one that was there. Why hasn't she come and told me that that's atmospheric? A4. Because it is. Isn't it? Yeah. Oh, was this one high?
Neon rich
There
atmosphere.
you go, she's just late.
Body A4. Meets mapping criteria. Body A4. Landable with atmosphere.
Meets mapping criteria. Yeah, I think if it was in the Goldilocks zone and it was a terraformable or something along those lines, then I think she would tell us it was a high value planet. And it looks like none of these are. Nope, wrong one, Rusty. This one. Okay, so we're not going to dive straight in then. It's going to be one of these. I'll go for this one. Yep, that's the one. No bios here though. So might as well do this one while I'm here. Yeah, no bios. So now that we're down on the
Body A5.
Oh no, we're not.
Atmospheric landable.
8 jumps.
Body A5. Meets mapping criteria.
A5, not
Body
A5.
A5. Landable with atmosphere.
Did she just mix them up there? She said body A5 and then body A5 afterwards. Weird. Yeah, those deep, not many understand it movies, I'm not into those that much. You need to relax your brain a little bit though. Took me 3 goes of the Matrix to figure out what the hell was going on. And then I did. And then so I just watched them all the Matrixes in one after the other, just binged them all. And that way I got them all out the way. Libiathan AD, hi. Good evening and welcome. Yeah, you see we've got more. This is the problem with getting lower down. We were up on the galactic plane there so that we were on hopefully a less traveled path. I'm going to do this one more jump and then I'm going to try that path again and see if it'll plot it. Because it's really, really weird that it's not doing that. I am right in thinking I can remove these lights around the ship without having to dock, right? I think you can do it. Let's see what we have here. Oh, I don't know why I went into the sysmap. Oh, I know why. Of course, that's what I want. There we go. That looks kind of cool. A pinkish gas giant. That might be nice to see. I do have there is a website that shows, you know, cool sites and stuff when you're exploring, but you'll find that most of them are a long way off. Humble Monk! Hey, Humble! Welcome to the stream. Right, let's have a check on here. We're gonna have to honk it. There it is, it's showing up. Okay, well, that's the gas giant then.
Wide ring. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Ooh, non-locked body with fast rotation. Rotational period 0.3 days. Wow. 8 hours. 8 hours it takes this planet to revolve. Oh, to rotate. Cool. But I have to check your babies as well, because one of these is the atmospheric one and I don't know which one. So we have to check them all. Oh, we got 3 bios on this one. Okay. We are a little bit laggy on this. I'm waiting for Elite Observatory to call it out and tell me what they are, or what it thinks they are, because it might tell me 4. It's 4 of them.
Landable with life. Body 2C. May host a marked biological.
It does, but nothing major.
Meets mapping criteria.
If it was...
Body 2C.
Oh, shush.
Landable with atmosphere.
If it was something... I keep saying expensive, but that's not the right word. If it was something lucrative, like Stratum Tectonicus, right? It would call it out, it's a high value biological or whatever. So here, bacteria, there's 3 things, but it's listed 4, so one of them is not going to be there. But Bacterium orasis, that's 1 million. Concha labiata, 2.3. Frutexifera, 1.6. And Tussock pennatus. Frutexifera. Did this planet have another bio around it, or was that a separate one? Let's have a look here. Yeah, no, there it is. Okay. Unless that was the one we just picked up. Well, let's do all of these. It looks like we have to go deep.
Body 2FA. Nested moon.
Nested moon with 2 geos.
Body 2F.
Okay.
Argon atmospheric landable with life. Body 2F.
Yeah, this is no good.
May host a marked biological.
Body 2F.
Meets mapping criteria.
Body 2F.
Landable with atmosphere.
She does drawn on, doesn't she? So this is your standard biological 2 finding, which is Bacterium basicula and Fonticellula campestris, 1 million each. But you do get a bonus if nobody's fallen on it, so that would be 4 million on each bonus, plus the 1 million you would earn, so finding both of those would be an extra 10 million in your account. The other one though, the 2C planet, the most lucrative thing there is Concha labiata, and I have a feeling it's not going to be there. That's going to be the one that's missing. But we'll go check it out, because, and oh, I'll tell you what though, let's target the this dude, because it has a wide ring, and the details on the wide ring are it has a width. The width of the ring is, I'll give you 2 formats. 3, let's call it 370,000 kilometers, or 1.23 light seconds across. And the radius of the planet is 70,000. So, yeah. Jesus, the width of the ring 5 times that of the parent radius. Gotta go check that out, guys. Let's go take a look at it. And it's pink. Pinky purpley, whatever. Let's go check it out. I'm doing okay, thanks, Humble. Not too bad. It's not credits we need anymore, is it? It's arcs. Why don't they build something in where you can sell, you can buy arcs with credits? 1 billion credits for 20,000 ARC. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that. A billion's too much. It'd have to be like 100,000 ARCs for me to give up 1 billion. Didn't somebody work it out on that spreadsheet that it was something like I think it was like $7,000 if you wanted to buy everything that was on the Frontier ARCs store. Every ship kit, every livery. So I think it was something like 7,000, something like that. I don't know whether that was the old prices or these new prices. See, that's one thing I'm really not sure whether I agree with. I don't mind the Python being for sale for hard cash and the engineered chips so much. It's the fact that they've freaking double or tripled the prices in the ARC store just like that. Boom, just like that. What are they going to say? Inflation? And they didn't even say anything. Didn't even have the guts to say anything. So I'm a bit less happy the way they did that. And they haven't even increased. I thought at least compensate by increasing the weekly cap from
Nested Moon
400 to 800 or even 1,000. 1,000 cap per week. But the price increase was heavy. It wasn't just a tiny increase. On some of the things it was quite different. Look at this. Looks really nice, this. Shall we get into it? Might have a nice screenshot here. Yeah, so what are we saying, that 2.5 planets can fit across that ring or something like that? Let's dive in. Oh, I hope I'm slowing down enough. Ooh. Let's scrub some speed off first, shall we? I don't want any emergency stops going on. Yeah. What do you mean only? What are you going to do with it? You can only buy ships and modules with it, unless you're planning on getting a fleet carrier. 1.8 billion is plenty. Python 2 brought you back to the game. For how long though? Oh, dun dun dun. Good evening, Artful. Anyway, yes. Let's get into this. It's funny how companies, when they claim they want to be transparent, but when it comes to financial matters like, guys, we need to make a bit more money because, you know, we need to charge a bit extra for this. They're never honest about that, are they? Even though we can clearly see what's going on, but they never want to seem to be transparent about that. Maybe because it's an embarrassment. But then if you're suddenly charging money for ships under the guise of it being early access, and then increasing all the prices in the store, I mean, you're not really hiding very much. It's kind of obvious, even though you don't say a word. Okay, now let's see if we can just pull out. Don't want to warp the planet too much. Sometimes if you can do it, it's best to zoom in first and then pull back. The only thing is, as you can see, the pullback would take forever on that planet and the ship would be gone by then. Now, if I can just light up my engines, I'll take a screenshot. There we go. Alright, you can stop. Kind of cool, kind of nice. All the bits of debris and dust. Go on, hit the windscreen. Bing! It'd be nice if it made ping sounds every time one hit. But they seem to veer off to the side, don't they? You can't hit one. See? Sneaky. I wouldn't mind hearing little bits pinging off the windscreen. Crowd-funded expansions, yeah. Oh, are they? Oh, how convoluted is that then? Arcs as rewards for power play. Yeah, that's like, hey guys, we've spent all these hours on power play making it better, so we have to entice you to come and play it. And for that, we'll give you arcs. Like, it's not, it's so obvious, isn't it, really? But okay. That's kind of alright though, because I mean, if you want to earn arcs in-game quicker than, say, just doing your everyday stuff. Okay, so now if you... yeah, you have to do power play. Simple as that. And, you know, to be honest, I'm okay with that too. Because, you know, sometimes if you want something quicker than... like, especially if it's arcs where it would normally be money you'd have to pay, but to do it you have to do something that you don't particularly want to do, maybe. Then, yeah, that would be that'd be cool. Yeah, that's what the shields are for. But then, okay, but then give me an outside shot where I can see the shields just rippling in blue every time it hits one. I don't know. I just want the nice effect. I think it would be cool. It would just be a nice, cool little thing to do. Is all. Dryane. Dry. Oops. See, trying to read out the thing, not paying attention to my distance. Have you? I don't know if I should approach these conversations, but maybe I am going to this time because it's just beyond ridiculous. Have you heard the new the oversensitive woke thing now? You guys been hearing about this? Oh my god. There was two. What was it now? There was that one and something else. Anyway, the new snowflake woke thing that's out now at your local store. No, the new thing that's out. It's getting. Do you know this whole thing of people wanting to change like reality to somebody, to their expectations? You know, to expect you to think in a different way to what reality is, so that you can just not hurt their feelings or whatever. I mean, just, I don't want to know, just go away. The latest one is that the thumbs up emoji is offensive. Oh boy. Thumbs up, like, if somebody says, oh, I did this today, and I text them back with a thumbs up, that's going to offend somebody. Like, why? Who's thinking this stuff up? Is it just for attention? I mean, come on. Now, Steve, I am offended. There was another one though. It's the thumbs up and something else.
Mapping complete. Next body.
I don't know what the other one was.
Body 2C. May host a marked biological.
Right, let's see which plant we lost. Oh, Yeah, the one that was the most valued. Concha. I told you. Right, so then we got this Frutexa Ferra. Let's have a look at it. I think they all look the same. I can't seem to get out the map. There we go. Yes, the aubergine. I know. We asked about that. We asked. Well, it was asked on the video I watched. What, how far down did the aubergine come, or zucchini as they call it? And yeah, no, it was a thumbs up, and I don't know what the other one was. Glenn Fairclough. How far back are you going? Right. I know the length. I don't know what you mean though. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but yeah, thumbs up. I think they were saying that it was offensive because it was like giving the finger or something, and I was like, please, you people need your own planet to live on because you uh, what next? What next, guys? We're gonna is a smile gonna be offensive? I remember years and years ago, my one of my when I worked in one of the law firms I worked in, one of the bosses there, he went off to study in the US for 4 years, and he came back, and he would come back now and again to come back and visit the family and stuff. But he was 4 years there studying. I don't know, finance probably a finance thing, because that's who he was. He was a finance director, and I remember him telling me, this is, God, how many years would this be now? Maybe 20 years ago. And I remember him telling me that there was a time he was in a store in the US, and he held the door open for a woman to go through, and she turned to him and said, "What's your problem?" Do you know? And so this was like 20 years ago. It's like, and he just said, I'm just holding the door open for you. What the fuck? It's like, thank you should be the response, not what's your problem? I just don't understand. Are we going for this, guys? Are we going to go down and see if we can... Oh, we need to get their thing, don't we? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. There she is. So we want to go to the light side. But the thumbs up thing... Thankfully, there are people out there who are, putting these people in their place. Rightfully so. Otherwise, they're just going to go nuts. It's crazy, isn't it? Also, in the UK, people, and I'm not saying people who are, what's the word I can use? Actual, British people aren't the problem here on this one. It's people who aren't British living in Britain, offended by the British flag. So my response to that is, you can leave. You can go. You don't like it? Don't come here. Yeah. It makes me want to put a George's cross on the back of my car. Ooh, burnt cheese pizza topping planet. Yeah, upset Ina Sharples, but what's the thumbs up thing? I don't get the thumbs up part. Now then. So yeah, I guess my point was, guys, that if you leave me a message with a thumbs up, I'm not one of those who'll get offended, so you're fine to do it. That was going to be my point. Oh. Oops. Yeah, looks a bit bumpy around here. There we go. We got a little window there, but it wasn't. No, it might be all right. No. Let's nudge it across a little. Hi Ryan, I love it. Oh, my cheese is just touched. Yeah, I like it, but I can't have it. Ah! Oh, thumbs up for then. Oh God, I wouldn't have remembered a detail like that, man. Right, so we've actually landed on this, so I'm going to stay in the shade. Huh? Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. It's because we are going to bought the other one. Scan away. Putexafera.
It is scanned. Base value 1 million. Minimum sample distance 200 meters. New codex entry. Tussock pennatus, lime. First partial sample collected.
That's kind of nice. That's not the gas giant, is it? Where's the... It can't be. Where's the rings? Nah, it can't be. But there's nothing else like that here. If I point to it... No. Does it show here? I can't remember. I don't think it shows in the suit. I think you have to be in the ship. Lightning storm, really? Wow. It's amazing because it was super hot today, really nice, and yesterday as well. I mean, I'm like all 4 windows open on the car, sunroof open. Oof, it was quite warm. It's kind of May-June weather for where I used to be, Gibraltar. Yeah. April-May weather, I would say. Oh yeah, forgot, we need to scan some more. It's got 2 more to do. I was on my way up there. Hey, we got some Bachyteria. But that is... that's the same value as what we're just scanning. This stuff. At least this Frutex is easy to find. Can't do both at the same time, unfortunately. Oops. Oh, I had a nice offline session yesterday. I was doing some side missions in Sniper Ghost Warrior 3. The Opium Wars ones. It was really cool. There was one mission. It wasn't even a mission. It wasn't even a mission. It was just a question mark on the map that turned into a point of interest, and it was like a few soldiers there guarding some hostages and stuff. 6 goes I had at that. Oh, killing me. It was making me angry. Yeah, because as soon as I took one of them down and it got noticed, they all came out the woodwork, and I got done. And then, should we take the car for the next one? Yeah, because it's only 200 meters, and that's 200 meters. Let's get the car. But yeah, I enjoyed it, but I didn't stream it because, well, there was only 5 people that turned up on the last one, so I didn't really bother. But it was good. Got some good shots in. I got one that was like through, like the wind was moving on a tree and it was just, you know, it was making the tree go in the way of my target all the time. And I just took the shot anyway and I got it. Oh, and it was just satisfying as hell. But yeah, enjoyed it. Now, is this going to be 200 metros? If not, there's some more over there. I'm not waiting for the voice to catch up. Yep, scannable.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 200 meters.
I know, you're just late in telling me.
Sample collection complete.
How can you have wide ring on the gas giant and not even see it from here? Huh. Three channel. What, so you can scan maybe like more than one species. It's got 3 different chambers or something, or 2 different, even 2. Oops. The hardest leaves known to man. Right, so I don't think I'll bother with anything else here. Oh, stuck in the flipping grass, man. Let's go around. No, no, come on, be serious. Be serious now. Well, why would you land on them? Oh, I landed on there, didn't I? Yeah. I mean, if we got out, should be able to get back in again. Thank you, Commander Waylander. Oh dear, Frank. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better though, man. Thumbs up is sarcasm or hostile. Well, they need to learn that it's not that. How can a thumbs up be hostile unless you're actually physically getting one up your arse? Jesus. And even then, that's not really hostile, especially if it's consensual. Sarcasm. If it's meant in a sarcastic way. There are smileys that do sarcasm. They don't have a problem with those. Like the rolly eyes ones and stuff. Get the hell out of my face with that crap. Honestly, stick them on Woke Island and just leave them all there to argue with each other about who's this and who's what and what's offensive, and just leave them all to it. Woke Island, Fantasy Island, same thing really, isn't it? Yeah. Aubergine's up. So is it to say then that every like I've had on Facebook or every like I've had on YouTube has been just sarcasm or hostility? What do they think the thumbs down is for? And the earth is still flat. Oh boy. Oh, sometimes when I'm running through the YouTube shorts things, I know, it makes my IQ fall out my ear in liquid form, it just falls. But I was running through some of them, and there's this one that keeps popping up where you get this flat earther coming on, making an argument for flat earth, and then you get somebody like who's more of an expert on the topic of science and stuff, and stating why what this guy's just said is a lot of cobblers. And some of the reasons that they have is just mind-bending. Specifically one where if you look at a map, I'd have to show you in Flight Simulator, but they say, oh, the Earth's round. But if you look at a map, you'll see that a plane takes a straight line from A to B. It doesn't go... Oh no, the plane... Right, the plane route. The route of the plane going from, say, London to New York, as you look at it on a map, it was like a sine wave, like an N shape, you know, like it goes up and curves and comes down again. And they say, why is he taking the long route around and going up and down instead of going in a straight line? And he's saying he's going over Greenland and stuff like that. And he's like, but yeah, but that's because you're looking at a flat map. But if you wrapped that map around a ball, that line that plane is taking would become a straight line. It's not actually going up and around. It's because of the curvature of the Earth. Swear to God, man. Right, so anyway, we've got our route plotted. I'm going to give it 3 to 5 jumps, and if they're all discovered systems, then we're going to have to move up or down. Yeah. Yeah, no, thumbs down is apparently good. Must be good, I guess. Why have you given me a thumbs down? Just to show you that I'm not being sarcastic or hostile. Anyway. I want to check the sys map before we bang it with the thing. So we've only got the 3 here. See? This is what we're gonna get. Shadgoya. She had a go at you. Yes, Earth is a oblate spheroid. That's its official shape. In other words, it's a sphere that's slightly squashed top and bottom. Slightly squashed in, like holding a rubber ball and just squeezing top and bottom just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Oblate spheroid. It's the shape of the Earth. It is not flat. Right. Again, let's have a look here. Okay. So I don't know if it said system scan complete. I didn't hear it, but no. Okay. A brand new system, guys. With only 8 bodies. So okay, let's see if there's any. Okay, we're going to need to move further away from the sun before we get the FSS out. The FSS scanner. Alrighty. No earth likes or water worlds here though. Just high metal and rocky, I think, is it? Yeah. Okay.
System scan complete.
Oh well. That wasn't particularly... Oh, you can land on any of them. We can still do that. They don't have to be atmospheric to look cool. But atmospheric's what I'm chasing, and we have a long journey in front of us. So, this is the Shadoga Byway. So let's get moving. That looks nice, doesn't it, with the nebula there in front.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Are we looking back up at
Fuel scooping complete.
these? Yeah, we are. That's what we're looking at, the Heart and Soul Nebula. I thought it was, when I looked at them both, I thought the only nebulas I know that are close together around here are the Heart and Soul, but that's back in the Elysian Shore sector there. But there they are. Well, doesn't look that far away either, although we are sticking to the edge somewhat. So let's get out of here and honk the place. Nothing to see here then. That's all there is. QLY.
4, 3, 2.
I'm hoping to grab hold of a Tectonicus today. That would be a nice find, just to add to the pot. Come on. Frontier servers are lagging. I blame the Python 2 pilots personally.
Fuel scooping.
Whoa. Whoa. Okay. I don't know if that's just me, but that looks like it might be a bit high gravity. Let's pop it. That's all there is. Okay, it's 11,000 out, but I'm going there because it's the only planet here. Secondly, it is atmospheric and it looks quite large, unless this is just small. I'm guessing we don't have a gravity for it yet. It's got 3 geos on it though. Okay, we'll take a look anyway. I don't need any geological materials. Well, I say that. What would I use? FSD injections? I'm okay there, I'm okay there. Polonium and yttrium. Depends what's on the planet, I suppose. I did want to check out more. limpets, 8, okay, refills. 3 available because of zirconium. And ruthenium would be the next one to let us down. So zirconium also. Not sure I'll need any refills, but you never know. But I'm not going to need more than 3. But we'll see what's there. We need to map it to find out what else is on it. What if it's got zirconium, polonium, and yttrium? It won't. But if it did, it would be worth visiting the geos for sure. Getting the needle crystals and the crystal clusters, I think, those 2. Targeting those 2 and just picking up a few extra. But there's no way this is going to have all 3 of them. Yeah. What if it does? It won't. No, but what if it does? Well. We'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Well, not quite as soon as I intended, because I've kind of overshot the mark. Not paying attention. Oops, come on. That's the, not the loop of shame, that's the figure of 8 of saving yourself. Best I could do.
Body 1. Helium atmospheric landable. Body 1. Meets mapping criteria. Body 1. Landable with atmosphere. System discovery complete. First body to map is 1.
Yeah, well, give me a second. Yttrium exists, but the other 2 do not. Polonium and the other... Oh, zirconium was the other one, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm only seeing zinc, which is normally found in the kitchen. Yeah, so needle crystals would get you some yttrium. Do we know why they still bother putting a number next to it? It says Geos 3, because we know that they're just kind of all over, don't we? They're all over the planet. It's got an interesting texture. 7 probes, eh? Well, it's not going to take us 7 probes to do it, or even 6. 2, 3. I'm just going to go there. 4. Maybe 4? Can we do 4? Could have done with being a bit closer, to be honest.
Scanned by 50%.
Come on, come on, come on, come on!
Mapping complete.
Surface scan
No more bodies to
complete.
map.
Yeah, that's the whole map. Look, lava spouts and fumaroles and sausage rolls and arseholes. Right, so if we go into combat, I just want to make sure that we're heading towards the light side. And we'll put it down somewhere in a big blue bit. I just want to get footfall on it, really. Just want to record the footfall. We'll land it on that smoothie bit, because those dark blue bits the noisy bits as we can see them. They're kind of more bumpy. Less SRV friendly. The planes, boss. What? Tattoo? How goes Tattoo got into it? The planes. Yeah, you'd think they'd have a radio system, wouldn't you, where they would be able to tell the people on the island, we're about 10 minutes out, we'll be landing on the water with some delusional people who want to come to a magic island. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, helium, eh? Helium atmosphere, very bluish. Slow down now. Slower. Gravity 1.4! Oh! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's okay. Oh, I just saw the... You know what? I saw the 0% and I thought that was my hull and I was going to get destroyed. Wow. Okay, we're cool, we're cool. I thought my ship was just about to blow up there. I just, at the last second, looked at the gravity. It's something you always have to pay frickin' attention to, though. Man, that could have gone so wrong. I don't have a way of repairing the hull, but so yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't think anything else will be damaged. No, just the hull. We'll have to dock with this fleet carrier or something to get that repaired. Yikes, indeed. Do you know what? I saw that gravity 1.44. Let's see if anybody else was the same as me. I see 1.44 and I immediately my brain thought of a floppy disk. Just me? Let's go to a bit of zapping. Oh, I was putting some up pitch on that to try and help the wheels over, but even then it didn't want to know. I don't have too much of that. I haven't checked whether they've fixed the thing, the running over the materials thing. Bug. I don't think. There's no way they've fixed that, man. No way. No chance. Yeah. Weren't they 720k, 360k to start with, right? On the 5 1/4 inch. and then 720 on the 3.5, and then 1.4. And then didn't they have dual density or something? I don't remember. What do we have here? Fragments are... Right, so grade 1s, grade 2s... No, sorry, grade 1s. Fragments are grade 2s. Crystalline clusters are 3s. And needles are 4 and 5s. Because fragments are smaller than clusters. If you imagine a cluster being a cluster of fragments, then that makes sense. So grade 2s on this one. So the clusters will be kind of grade 3 materials. That's kind of the general policy. Oh, hello. We've got quite a few here. But the terrain sucks. Okay, let's try and do it from here. Can't reach it. I don't know, I'm falling in a hole here. Or something. Oh my god. And the gravity doesn't help too much. Precious cobble grade 1. On the other side, can't be bothered with it. Where's this guy? Oh god, not back over there. Oh god, I don't mind it hitting something at the front, but it's when it won't move backwards afterwards. And the worst thing is it's a higher gravity planet, so you can get massive leaps. And that is grade 3 cadmiums. Any needles? Needless to say, there aren't any. Quite a dark blue sky, eh? Oh, I don't need the front of this thing doing this. Don't even think I can reach down there. Oh yeah. Chromium. Thanks Frontier for giving us an overabundance of grade 1s there. Push, push, forward, forward, forward. Reverse then. Brakes, brakes. Oh, this terrain is bad. Uh-oh. Got stuck there. And it can't even, like under acceleration, it will not stay in a straight line. Half of me wants to just leave the SRV here. Obviously can't do that. Just get onto the smoothie bit. No, don't go down there. Oh, the ship's right there. Come on, push. Quick, get me on board. Get me out of here. Oh. Wow. Whew. Mordor, yeah. Well, it can stay there. I don't want it. Don't want no part of it. But hey, we got some cadmiums and 3% hull loss. Nice looking blue there though. And escape to victory.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So the next jump is around the corner. We can't jump straight out because that target obscured. The planet is red. Unbelievable how much faster this is with the SCO drive on though. The planet just goes whoosh, and it's gone. Out of view. Using the SCO to take off from a planet is just brilliant. Okay. Yeah, the gravity is doing quite well. Yeah, I wonder how much extra credits I'll earn on this one. We've handed some in, haven't we, though?
Fuel scooping.
We have handed some in at fleet carriers and whatnot, didn't we? I think. How much I've got on me now, I don't know. No idea. And this has all been discovered, and there's no atmospherics, so therefore no bios, and I'm out here doing biology.
Complete.
Geneticist rank. So let's jump again. Once the heat drops under 60 is when I tend to do it. There we go. Keeps me safe that way, or safer. 3, 6, 2. Ooh, big dude. Yeah, 1.4 gravity. I should have remembered, of course, that planet was larger. This one's going to be, I don't know, 2.5. Wait a minute. Huh? Oh, right. I was wondering where the names were. I want to know how much gravity is on this one. It's only there. No point point D-scanning, but we'll do it anyway.
New codex entry.
Oh,
T-type star.
there was. T-type. No coffee types, just tea. That's the first one in this sector we found? Okay, if you say so. I would normally have had a go at landing on this thing. I grabbed, but I've only just accidentally taken some hull out already. So that's put me off trying. .1. Not a big deal really. But I am more interested in this little cluster here.
Body A3. Landable large planet.
It is. Yeah, 20,000 radius. 21 Earth masses. Oh. The weight of 21 Earths, or the mass of 21 Earths. Oh, let's do it this way. I'm gonna hope.
Body BC2. Meets mapping criteria.
Waterworld.
Body BC2. High value body.
It's already been done by
Body
somebody,
BC1.
but do we probe it
High
anyway?
value body.
HMC. That might be terraformable then if it's high value. That tends to be what that means. Might as well finish them off. Looks like there's no... Unless it's this guy.
Body BC5. Carbon dioxide rich atmospheric.
Oh, she's got a lot to read here.
Body BC5. Meets mapping criteria. Body BC5. Landable with atmosphere. Body BC4. Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable. Body BC4. Meets mapping criteria. Body BC4. Landable and terraformable. Landable with atmosphere. High value body. Body BC3. Carbon dioxide rich atmospheric landable.
System scan.
Body BC3. Meets mapping criteria. Body BC3.
Yep.
Landable and terraformable.
Yep.
Landable with atmosphere. High value body.
Right. So after all that, we have...
System discovery complete. First body to map is BC3.
Thank you. Right, so we have a terraformable water world, terraformable... three terraformable HMCs. And then we have... That's it. They're just repeat entries, I think. Yep. And the two... Well, BC4 is thin sulfur dioxide atmosphere, terraformable, landable with atmosphere. BC3 landable with atmosphere, terraformable. So BC3, BC4 are basically terraformable landables. And it looks like they are rotating around each other. And then BC5 is landable with atmosphere. And then the water world is this guy. So we can probe all three. There's no bios, but we can just probe 2, 3, and 4. it doesn't really net you that much credits. We can also get footfall on these two, I guess, if we wanted to, because nobody's done that on here yet. And then there'd be 3 different names. Well, 2 different names on that one. No, actually, no, it's this one that has... Okay, so this guy's got both. Why didn't he bother mapping that one? Seems weird. Didn't bother with those. Right, let's go take us a look. Brightness. Jeez. I was hoping to get a nice light or, you know, bright look on the ship there. But no, it's in the dark. So 3 terraformables, 2 of which are landable with Atmos. Not bad. Normally I'd be hunting down for bios, but I think I'm fine just scanning these. What's my... see, Explorer rank is only Ranger. So it'd be nice to just, you know, do something to increase that one as well as the Exobiologist. We need a ship with a twin drive, don't we, where we can have a Felicity FSD, and then during Super Cruise we can just switch over to the SCO, but still have the jump range of the other one. It's got two jump drives, and they're switchable, like a phone with 2 SIM cards in it. That's my analogy. Yeah. Think we'll ever get that though? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. Let's see, we can just skip around the sun here. Oh, it's behind it. Cool. Don't want to get caught in your gravity. Who sang Gravity? Was it Sarah Bareilles or something? Something like it. See if I can put the planet in the middle of the sun. There it is. Ooh. It's going to block it out soon. Yeah, look at that. Just caused an eclipse. I manufactured my own eclipse. Wow. I really did. Look at that. Alright, let's probe it. I'm not doing it in the order that they said. BC 3, 4, 2 and 5, because that is the most efficient way to do it, of course, because in terms of distance, that is the best way to go. But I refuse.
Surface scanned by by 50%.
That sentence still doesn't make sense. Not to me. Scanned by 50%.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan
Next body to
complete.
map is BC5.
I suppose if you're a rapper, it could be scanned by 50 cent. Right, that's the water world. And if we go now to the nearest, it's going to either be 3 or 4. 3. We could drop down on here, on these planets, take a look around, get the footfall. I'm not sure how much you get for footfall on its own, if there's any rank value for it. I don't know. How would you even tell, really? Well, exactly, Freaky. You never know. And even if he did play, it still wouldn't make sense because they say percent per 100. So. I mean, you could just say 50% scanned, I guess. Planet scan. Yeah, there's no other way you could say it. Maybe that's why they came up with by 50%. Or just planet scanned 50%. 50% of planet scanned. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you've got the Heart and Soul Nebula in front of us here, giving us a nice vista out the window. Sorry, that was just a Windows Vista reference. I shouldn't have done it, but I couldn't help myself. And the ASP has got 7 windows, or Windows 7. Does it have 7 windows? I actually don't know. I was just making that up. It's got at least 5 though, right? Okay. Actually, it's got me curious now. I don't know. Are we just counting the
Surface scanned by 50%.
the front? There is no front.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan
Next body to
complete.
map is BC4.
No, there's a few more, isn't there? Okay, Shadugi, let's go down. And we'll stay away from the shadow areas. And if anybody gets that reference, well, good on you.
Orbital flight engaged.
Always looks like a big scar or something like that. I think we'll land on the line here. The one that delineates the orange from the brown. weird markings unless we're just waiting for it to resolve. There we go. Still looks a bit weird like. You should make friends with gravity. No. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, it can't be 7 windows. It looks like it. 2 on the side, 2 on each side. That's 4. 1 at the bottom, 1 in the front, and 1 at the top. Can't be. Yay! Rust football. This is, oh, that's one complete window here. But is that just a bar? Is that the same pane of glass? And then we've got, oh, that looks like a separate one. 1. Is that all 1? Probably. Maybe the whole thing's 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know. I just don't know. It's how many separations, I guess. So you got this one up here, which I think is just 1. No, it's separated. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know what counts and what doesn't. I don't know which is separate glass and which is just bars. Now, does the applause or does the clap still work on these backlights? Oh, it does. Only if it just works because you're in the vicinity of the ship. Clap again. Okay. Oh. Right, so we got footfall on that one. And now we need to do 4. Right next door. Literally. Planet right there next to the sun. Is that the one that we eclipsed when we were doing the last one? I don't know. Could be.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So we have to wait to get out of the orbital cruise section. Let's see. See how far we have to go. I think it's more often than not it is the case, isn't it? You've got to get above OC. Okay, well. Ah, that was my fault. Okay. I'm not sure why calling for a hyper jump there cancelled out the super cruise. That's weird. Maybe. No, I've got it. No, I do have it mapped. Yeah, it's locked. Oh, because I'm not doing a hyper jump. Of course. Stupid. Brain failure. Just bring it down slightly, slowly, so we can go around this planet. And now let's pitch it down. Oh, see? I knew not to go too fast, and I still did. It's right there. Howdy, neighbor. We're slowing down because we've got the gravity of this dude here. Away you go. So if we go quickly here, go to there. Oh, why are you moving? Is it because you know I'm under time? John Beamer. Yay, cool. See? Oh! You fucker. See? If it had clicked onto the planet correctly in the sys map the first time, we would have done this in time. Oh! Why was it moving though? I mean, seriously. Just you click and that's it. Not this moving. Like even if I'm way off, look. But it was just going, it was just inching like millimeters each time. It took me about 4 clicks to get it. And now I've lost 2% more hull. All I know is that, oh fuck. All I know is that there is a fleet carrier somewhere around here, I think. And I'm going to make a beeline for it. Because even though that 95% isn't going to make any difference at all to anything, we now have module damage though. I still want it all fixed, and the fact that we're not on 100% power plant.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't have OCD, but things like this bother me because it's not OCD. It's kind of a on principle kind of thing that I have to have it back at 100. And so we will. Nah, it's okay, Mr. Budman. It's a long way to come.
Orbital flight engaged.
Thanks anyway, though. We'll eventually team up with a carrier. Does Inara also store positions of fleet carriers? I don't know how up to date they are though, but you know, non-DSSA ones. That surface looks really nice with all those what looks like holes over there. That looks really nice. Yeah, it does. Maybe we'll have to check Inara, see if there's anything reportedly in it. I don't want to travel, say, 5,000 light years out of my way to go to a system that may have a fleet carrier or not, but just in case it doesn't, you know. Maximum shields on this one just in case, because it's around the same gravity as the last one ish. I'm already on full vertical upthrust right now, just to try and keep the thing from smashing into the ground, which it likes to do, it seems. Actually, we'll leave the landing gear in because then I can't boost if I need to. So last landing gear, last minute always. So we'll activate the FMU.
Module repaired.
Yes, Frontier, give us a way to fix the power plant. Give us a welding tool on the end of the SRV, or a weapon, if you want to call it a weapon, something you can hold in your hand and go out and weld the power plant to make it all better again.
Module repaired.
Good luck with that one.
Shields offline. Module repaired. 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 Module repaired.
Can't do the power plant, unfortunately. Nope.
Module repaired.
It's done the life, hasn't it? Yeah. That's everything, I think. Actually, this one we can take offline. We don't need both. Normally, on a bigger ship, I'd have two of these. A second smaller one to repair this one, and this one repairs the other one, so they can repair each other.
Shields online.
Okay. So we're dropping 8%. Fair enough. Nah, there's no such thing, Freaky. But yeah, if we had a SRV where you could fit certain tools to it, like for exploration, you could have the. Obviously, you need the gun, but you also get some. You can fit something else. You can interchange the tools. Or I can have a little, you know, little welding thing, and you come underneath, you've got your power plant outlined, and then you can just go bzzz. It's kind of like the arc cutter, but it welds and it fixes your power plant. So you can actually fix it out in the black. But if it's on the SRV and the weapon itself needs to be, you have to get materials to refill it, and those materials might be something like polonium and yttrium, something really rare, so you've got to stock up on those, or at least if you don't have any and you're out in the black, you can look for a planet that's got polonium and yttrium, preferably with geos, farm those, and then you can refill the welding gun on the SRV to fix the power plant. Why can't we have nice things like that? The only way to repair the power plant is bring in repair limpets with you. And for the most part, for 99% of your journey, they're going to be pretty useless. So I don't necessarily have to go now, and if I do go now, it's just out of pure stubbornness on my part, and I can be that way when I want to be. But out of my own curiosity, I just want to have a look and see if we can have a look at Inara here. So, I don't know, where are we going? Search nearest? MISC? Nope. Where would you find fleet carriers then? If I want to find where they are. If anyone knows. This one? Obviously, that you don't want that on. Station. Fleet carrier. Select galactic region. Formidine Rift. Okay. Nearest star system. Well, okay. Let's see if you'll know where I am, because I'm in the Shadugi system. I'll be lucky if it has this on. Yep. So what's my closest? I don't know. Let's go with that one. $2,000 light years from where it doesn't. That's not necessarily where I am. It might be behind me as well, which is no good. All right. So let's have a go at a couple. Because it doesn't know where I am exactly, they might even be closer. Or not. See, when was it last reported to be here? See, we could go all that way and it's not going to be there. Let's try this fella. How strange that this... Whoa. They're very close to each other. Frontier Sanctuary. Yep, so I think Hoyd's Lament is definitely going to be the closest one. The rest are all getting further and further away. Well, to be fair, it's not too bad, this one, because it's not far off our route anyway. Let's replot it. It's not far off our route. You know, I was going to go across here to the edge, but to dip down a little bit, yeah, no biggie. 67 jumps. And then it won't be there when we get there. It'll be moved. So, well, we go anyway, just in case. It's a lot of jumps, though. A lot of jumps to get there. And we get to explore on the way. Why not? Yeah, estimation, exactly. It's not dead cert. Because the owner may have decided to move that carrier last week or a month ago. Gonna overheat now. Sometimes the countdown doesn't start unless you boost again. Strange creature this game is.
Temperature critical.
Okay,
Fuel scooping.
we have a new system. Grab some fuel first.
Fuel scooping complete.
Stick the planet in the bottom of the scanner there. Wait for it to stop shrinking. And then 1, 2, 3, and drop the engines. That just makes sure that, or hopefully make sure that the sun is outside of any, it's still too big. That, you know, we don't want any of these orbit lines crisscrossing with it and blocking anything. That's it, right? Yep.
Body 5.
Oh, 4 bios.
Carbon dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body 5. May host a marked biological.
So what have you got for us?
Meets mapping criteria. Body 5. Landable with atmosphere.
Okay. Right. On this planet, there are 4 signatures, and Elite Observatory Core is showing 5. Now, one of those is Stratum Tectonicus. That's 19 million, and with first footfall, we're going to be looking at 90 million, all in, 96 million, right? Hey, Andy. But I think Stratum Tectonicus might not be the one that's excluded. I think it might be Tubus, because it's Tubus sororibus, which is 5.7 million. So multiply that by 5 and you get 28 million. I think it might miss the Tubus out and leave the Stratum in. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. That's my guess. And I hope I'm right, because that way, in fact, it would be awesome if it left both in and took out the Concha Labiata for 2.3 million. If Tubus and Stratum are both there, that's a nice payday. That's about 125 million credits just off that, just for those 2 plants. So yeah, which is nice, but it also helps the exobiology ranking, which is something I'm also chasing to get higher.
System discovery
On.
complete. First body to map is 5.
Yeah, no sugar. You better believe it is. In fact, 5's the only one I want to map. So, will Stratum be there? I'm hoping so. And if it is, will Tuba still be there? Which one's it going to remove? The other ones are Tussock pennatus 1,000,000, Bacterium orasus 1,000,000. One of those is not going to be here. Yep. We will see. So this is Shadagoya, east-southwest. Doesn't make any sense. Unless you're in the Twilight Zone, of course. Okay. Coming into range. Yeah, so Stratum is near 20 million. It's 19, but it's near 20. But if you call it 20, and you're going to get 4 times the bonus plus the one plus the original 20, it's basically 20 times 5. So it's 100 million, but it's actually going to be 96 million. Just for that. Isn't it lovely? It's a small planet as well. Can we do it all?
Surface scanned.
Mapping complete.
50%.
No more bodies to map.
Okay.
5.
I haven't looked yet.
Biological and has high biological value.
I haven't looked. If I look on my left monitor, it'll tell me which one is not there. I haven't looked, so I'm going to go through them with you guys on here. So we have bacteria. Yes, I said Stratum would be there. Yes, Tubus is there. It's missed out the Concha. And Tubus as well. So awesome. We have 26.7 million base value. Let's call it 24. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it is 26. So 26.74 multiplied by 5 is what we're going to make. I'm just going to calculate that. Paul, somebody asked me that same question early in the stream. Quite early, actually. So, yeah, I can't go through it all again, man. I gave an answer that was about 15 minutes. But the upshot is I'm okay with it. Oh, actually, they weren't asking me about the pay to win thing, really. On the ship itself, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, it handles the SCO nice, but the internals are pretty.
Flight engaged.
The internals are pretty shite. The amount of optionals and stuff. Right, I need to be going up here. So 26.74 times 5. So yeah, 133.7 million on this planet. So what we'll do is, Tubus is there. Stratum is not quite opposite. It can exist at the same place. Bacteria is everywhere. So what we need is a Tubus and a Stratum at the same time. So I think that, yeah, that group of 2 islands there, Stratum's on that as well. So let's aim for that. So now that we're looking at it, I want to confirm again. Yeah. So tubus there, stratum there. Although it's not smooth. Yeah, it's underwhelming in places, but it's your typical Frontier design. Compared to the Python, they're gonna give a bit and take a bit, and they'll end up always taking more than they gave.
Orbital flight engaged.
This does not look. Oh, why did this have to come on now? The red thing. I needed to be able to see where I was dropping into. Yeah, you see, it's that horrible, crappy area. So tubus and stratum both exist here, but nasty. Okay, let's pick this. And I'm going down here. Just the tubus and the stratum alone is enough for me on this planet. Now, I did have a thought that maybe because they made the Fonticular so easy to find this time, that maybe the stratum would be harder. Let's find out. If we see lots of green bulgy bits, then no, it's fine. Okay, that's the tubus, I guess. Normally we'd be looking at stratum tectonicus quite straight away kind of thing. Have they made it harder to find? Remains to be seen, but it was just a guess of mine that they may have done that, because it was easy. You can guarantee if something's been made more difficult, that it will not be in the patch notes. Malcolm, hey!
Low gravity warning.
So there's plenty of these, so we'll do these first, I guess. Kind of cool, got fiery looking blooms, whatever they are. Oh, turn your light off. Actually, turn them back on again. Okay, there. There you go. Playing tourist.
Tubosauribus scanned.
Thank you, Mr. Budman.
Value 5727600. Minimum sample distance 800.
Oh, yeah, that was loud.
Codex entry.
Rusty
Tubosauribus
thanks you, Bud, for your
Oh,
donation
First
of
partial sample
£25.
collected.
Thanks for the stream.
you're welcome, Mr. Budman. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much, sir. I appreciate that. And you, yes, you're very, very welcome, sir. Yeah, thanks, man. That was actually pretty loud. But I was saying earlier that this woman's voice here, this one who reads out the planet data, that she's actually quite loud as well. So I don't know, my volume doesn't seem to be that bad. It looks like it's in its normal place. But yeah, she does seem a bit louder, and it's not like the program hasn't been updated or anything. But yeah, thank you, Mr. Buds. I appreciate that, as always. So 800 meters. That's quite the drive, especially on the edge of cliffs, like we are. We may have to go to a less bumpy place for the stratum, though. Ooh, not quite. Not 800 yet, then. Can we pulse it from here? No! 614 meters. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. Okay. So I reckon we've got a fall off here.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled 800
no lag.
meters from previous sample.
Yeah, now there's nothing around except a steep drop. I have to say that they have improved these landscapes, haven't they? It does look a lot more detailed. You remember the first time we ever saw these or landed in Horizons? It was nowhere, not even remotely close to looking like this. Not even close. Obviously, the fact that we have an atmosphere here helps. But still, the detail is really good, even at height. Normally the detail at height would be not that great and it would pop in as you came down, but now you can see good detail from higher up. And yep, I guess we're just going to be sliding down here now, and that's going to be that. Give me something to hold on to. Put your front wheels down. There you go. Front.
Integrity compromised.
And this wasn't part of the plan. Is that my ship leaving me? Yeah. Gee, thanks. Stuck down a valley. When have I ever done this before? I'm sure all those tubuses are up on the top, though. They're not down here. So, unless we find a way to get our ship to come and take us back up. Finding a way up is going to be... Oh! Is that the... No, is that them? No. No, it's Tussock, I think. Is it? Can't tell. Oh, the lighting in this is terrible. How is that supposed to be anything? Oh, it is what we want. Cool, they are down here. Down in the valley.
Second partial sample collected.
And now we need a third. traveling almost a kilometer before we can scan one. Yeah, they need to do something with the lighting. In terms of the headlights just darkening everywhere around you. If that's deliberate, I think they've... I don't know, I just get a feeling they've exaggerated the effect a little. Especially when you're turning daytime into night, essentially. I mean, look, we've got a daytimey kind of sky, right? But why is it... does it look like night? Look at the sky. I mean, I don't know. What's the distance? I'm gonna get out, have a look, it's quicker. Cool.
Minimum distance reached.
Yeah, I know.
You've traveled over 800 meters from previous.
So you've just told me that right now. And my last scan was a kilometer away.
Collection complete.
So yeah, you're 200 meters too late. Right, now we need to hunt for stratum tectonicus. And for that, well, we're gonna need the ship. Ooh. Is that a way out? Oh, nice one, Mr. Budman. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out. Shall we have a go? Sure, that's gonna work. Well, gravity can be in our favor here. Ooh, we got a little twitch again. Always before we take off, we get a little twitch. It's like it knows. Although that might be down to the fact that I did pitch the ship up, or the car up. And that might have released pressure on the front wheels and caused them to slip. I don't know. I need you to make it. Oh, frig. Come on, gears, grind. Grind like the players do. Oops, can you push me across this way, please? No, I mean this way. This way. There. Yes, land there. Ugh. I'll take it. Oh, it's mine, is it? I don't... What? Which way are we going? Oh, stop! Don't fall down here. I want to know which way up is. It's where the blue bits are. Oh, Christ. Well, we have to get out of this. The ship's not going to rescue us here. It's going to wait up top and say, well, you have to make your own way up. Oh, we're not any further forward, are we? We've just... Stop! Please stop. Oh. Honestly. Just go up here, quick, and then don't fall down the other side. Right, I want a recce. You go over there, like that. Ah, we're nowhere near the top, are we? Okay, let's bring the ship back and see where the hell it's gonna go. Why do I get in these situations?
Recalled.
Maybe it'll be nice and hover. Maybe. Beta server 8 years ago. Really? December 15? Okay. Oh, it is a Rusty Dog stream, isn't it? 8 years ago, and it's only got 103 views. It's actually, well, coming into the planet doesn't look as bad as I thought it was going to. Oh my god, I'm in a cutter. Just looking at my thing there. Aimless stuff. Yeah, check this out, guys. See if I can show it to you. I put it in a separate Ventana.
Yeah, like I said.
I should definitely mute the voice. I don't like listening to my own voice. So this is Elite Dangerous Horizons Beta 6. I mean, obviously there was no atmospheric planets, but look, you can see that there's the complete lack of detail here. But coming in wasn't bad here. That's not too bad, is it? When I did videos that were 51 minutes, oh, the good old days. Watchable. I don't think this was, no, these weren't even live streams. And I had some weird resolution going on because I've got some letterboxing on the side there. And my frame rate, guys, 39 at the bottom left there. God, I'll be pushing like 110 now or something, I think. Wait, whoa, that can't be the resolution. Oh, it is. 1080.
I don't think there's any point of interest, but you never know. Okay, so this is just
God, it's me watching me.
Six. What they've done, we got two. What was it?
I don't know if I was. I don't think I was out in the black though.
Now you'll see the.
Oh, this was me saying about look, there's rocks you can mine. Yeah, look at the terrain though. I mean, it's very. I mean, it's there, but it's. Yeah, look at the lack of detail on it. There's no resolution to it. They've really, they have really ramped that up, to be fair. So what are we looking at here then? 9... Yeah, Nunets, exactly. 9 years ago? Yeah. What's going on here?
Yeah.
Oh, ship recall. How is that different to right now? Yeah, look at that. I mean, the planet's kind of one color, and the lights at least work well. The headlights work better in this one than they do in today. I mean, yeah, there's a distinct lack of detail here, as you can see, which does get better as you go, a little bit better as you go in. But it's not like today's. I think they've really done pretty good on it, to be honest. Thanks for linking that one, Mr. Budman. Appreciate that. I mean, look at the detail here. The definition, even the SRV, although that was in 1080, yes, but you know, still. Well, you make it look easy. Okay, so if I turn around and then just do I go that way? Okay. All right. First thing is to try and get some power in the gears here. And we want to go, oh, there you are. Okay. Right, I'm going to do what I can in jumping. Don't run out of boost. I mean, you're high enough that you can recoup some back. But if you have to land hard, do it on the front wheels, as always. And that way, you'll have less damage. Okay. Can we jump that? Who knows? With a bit of thrust. Oh. Okay, stop. Come on. I'm pushing down on the I'm pitching down at the same time to put pressure on the front wheels, just to try and get a bit more grip. Now, are you down here? You are. Yes. I was hoping it wouldn't go over the other one. Yeah, that we wouldn't have to go over that big mountain. Now, we did finish that tubus thing, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Right, so now we're hunting what is normally an easy one to find. Stratum tectonicus. Unless, of course, Frontier have done something, which they maybe haven't. I'm just saying. So the area for Stratum is a lot bigger than the Tubus one. The Tubus was a small blue area where the Stratum was kind of frickin' everywhere. But I have a feeling that we need to find more flatter terrain, like perhaps over there. And we can boost there, can't we? Sure. Of course we can. And if it's as abundant as it was before, then that's it. We know it hasn't been touched. We're going to have to be under 250 meters, I think, at least, before it starts popping in. So let's start descending. Yeah, look, even the detail up here, just there. I know you can see it coming in there, just popping in. Oh, hello. Wait, that is stratum. There's bacteria splat there, but yeah, look at the stratum. It's freaking everywhere, just like before. Cool, they haven't nerfed it by making it harder to find. I don't know, so what then? Did we just get lucky on that Fonticular Spiralis? Did we just get lucky that we just... Because I've always had to take a while to find it, and on that planet we were on, they were quite abundant. Yeah, you won't get the jump range for exploration though in a Oh yeah, Phantom. Sorry, I read Python. Yeah. But don't forget though, this is a newish account. I didn't.
Tectonicas scanned. Base value 1901080. Minimum sample distance 500 meters. First partial sample collected.
I'm not sure how much credits I had when I left here, but I'm not sure I had enough for the Phantom. I can't remember. I do now because I've cashed them in on the way. Right, so we're looking at what, 500 for this? Yeah, it says it there, doesn't it? 500 meters. All right, so that's just a boost away then. Less than a boost away. It's everywhere, but it spawns in quite late. But you can see Stratum. Even though it's, you know, it nets you the most money, it's freaking everywhere. And the bacteria's there as well, but that's just Orasus a million.
Distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Yeah, you bet I have. And the rest. It'll be interesting to see the distance we have. And also, if you're going to build, you know, it's more grind to do a Phantom than it is this thing, I think. Well, maybe not actually. Maybe not. Where's my first one? Yeah, 2.5 kilometers away. So yeah, kind of 500 meters, eh? This looks like a turtle.
Second partial sample collected.
We could use the SRV, to be fair. Stratum, normally I would use the SRV just to jump from one to the other because, like I say, they're everywhere. But hey, we'll just do it with this now. Just head off over to the left there. So up and a boost. And then wherever the ship stops, that's got to be 500 meters right there. It's literally everywhere, isn't it?
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
So that's the two main ones done then. Conch is not here, and the other two, Tussock and Bacteria, are a million each. So with the bonus 5. Yeah, we're 2 kilometers away from the last scan and 4 kilometers away from the first scan. We could have got away with it by just being a kilometer away. That's why the SRV is good enough. Now, I have been spotting these viruses, no, the bacteria around as well. For that I do tend to use the ship, but they have been hanging around these stratum places as well. They're kind of the same color, but you can tell by the shape. So it may be, you know what I mean, it's an extra 5 million, but yeah, so you just have to look for the splat shape. Oh, not again. Okay, I'm gonna, this is like the 3rd, 4th time I've done this. I never used to do this, but now I'm doing it. I used, for the maneuvering thrusters, I use numpad 2468, and numpad 1 is my heatsink, and I keep pressing it. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I never used to do that before. So the heatsink is going to have to be remapped. And yeah, I may actually forget. When I need one the most, I'll forget that I have it remapped to a different control. 100% I will. just use a qualifier key, I guess. Control and num1, that way it can't get released. I need 2 keys to do it. Which is... Oh, wait a minute though, can I do right control? Because it's right near the numpad. I'll never remember that, but okay. At least I can't frickin'... No. Right. If I ever... I might just pop another one so I can synthesize a whole pack of them. Because I'm kind of pissed off that that's down now. I don't mind it happening once in a blue moon, but twice in a session. Nah.
Shields offline.
I nailed it though, I got the shields down without losing the hull. Yep, perfect.
Bacterium aureus scanned. Base value 1 million, minimum sample distance 500 meters. First partial sample collected.
Yeah, so because the viruses are flat on the ground, and yes, before anybody comments on the chat or on the comments afterwards, I know there's a distinct difference between a virus and bacteria. I'm using my own vocab here, my own vernacular. But yeah, as they're flat, as they lay flat, it's best to do it from the air rather than searching on a ship, I have found. Unsuitable.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
Where is it? Yeah, 1.3 kilometers away. Looks like lizard skin or something. Reptile skin.
Second partial sample collected.
Should we boost? We've got a bacteria farm here.
Minimum distance reached. You've traveled over 500 meters from previous sample.
I should park in front of them, shouldn't I? Seeing as I'm getting out the back all the time, it would make more sense, be a bit more efficient. That one. Wow. Well, we got one. We got a stratum. Yay.
Sample collection complete.
So what have we got out of this then? So we've got, say, 96 plus 27, 26 maybe? Yep. I don't know. Yeah, about 130 million, 132 million we just got. I'll skip the tussock because I think that's on another map. And I believe that it's the only planet here that's atmospheric landable. That was nice. A nice haul as well. The fact that we got the tubus sororibus as well, which was kind of nice. Haven't seen that one before, I don't think, or at least if I have, I don't have any memory of it, so it must have been a while back. I'm sure I have discovered it at some point on one of my accounts. So indigo, grey, red, maroon, teal, turquoise, mauve and amethyst. And we got rosarium. That was ours. Oops. Be nice if it showed different pictures for each one. That would be cool. But ours looked nice. It had the yellow flame kind of blooms on it. It looked really nice. It looked really good. Yeah. And that Tectonicus, man, just everywhere you look. And then the more you move, the more it's going to spawn. And while we're here,
Heatsink deployed.
how? Not possible. Not possible. Firstly, I wasn't even, my hand wasn't anywhere near the numpad. What just happened? Okay. I don't know what the hell 13 is, so that's gonna have to go. How do you get rid of this again? Right control plus num1. Well, I clearly didn't press that. My hands were around the WSAD area. What the hell is going on? Is there something with the number 4? Because I did press 4. And numpad 4 as well. Last time. What on earth the hell is going on? We've just lost every heatsink we ever had. 2 reloads. And you can't get these out here. These, the basics should have been with raw materials. Like, I don't know, germanium and zinc, whatever. And then if you want to start adding heat exchangers or basic conductors, then do them on here. Or at least give the explorers a chance to farm for reloads for these. And this is a pointless waste of time because there's no reason for us to have to wait this long.
Weapons rearmed.
It's not a weapon. See, if you if you go FSD, you can see it's raw materials because it just makes sense. But heat sinks are also used in exploration, unless Frontier don't think so. Limpets are raw materials. If you want to add on manufacturer encoded materials in the standard and premium, that's fine. I say, yeah, I think that's fine. AFM's the same. Yeah, well, I think we went through that already. Heat sinks should be, I think there should be two raw materials here. So let's say zinc and germanium, and then here is zinc, germanium, and heat exchangers, or heat germanium and zinc, germanium, and heat conduction wiring or something. And then here, add on the proto heats. But at least it gives explorers the chance to farm for more reloads. Or no? Isn't heat sinks the thing for, see? Life support. You can farm them by getting raw materials. Why have they not done that on the heat sinks? This I can understand, that's fine. And weapons as well, so these you wouldn't expect to be raw materials. And yet they are. But it doesn't, you know, raw's cool, raw's nice, because it makes more sense. Conductor and conduction wiring. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. When you guys are doing your exploration ships, do you fit heat sinks onto yours? We've got 5 of them now, so we're all good. I just hope there's no more accidental discharges. And thankfully that's the first time I've ever had to say that sentence.
Four, three, two, one, engage.
See, sometimes you can overheat when you're exploring though. You can, I don't know, accidentally get too close to a star when you're scooping. I don't know, I always fit a heatsink on my exploration ships. The hope is that you never need to use them, right? But they can be lifesavers sometimes. Like if you feel, I mean, not that it's going to happen, but if you're fuel scooping and you get too close and it drops out into normal space and you need to boost away into super cruise, you tend to need to drop a heatsink first to save your modules from going, because if your modules break you'd have to have an AFM, and if it damages your power plant then you're stuck with it. If your power plant goes to 99 or 98%, you're stuck with that. Is that Steve insulting me again? I'm so offended.
Fuel scooping.
Right, 20 bodies. Are they visible? Yeah, of course they are. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, we have a ringed atmospheric landable, guys. That's always good for screenshots. Just landing on the light side, getting the rings at a certain angle, and then just getting out the ship, and sometimes you can get some really nice shots, especially if you go not on the daytime, not on the nighttime, but just in the daytime side of the middle where it's going to night. So you get like a sunrise or a sunset kind of effect. And you've got the rings as well. You can get some really cool screenshots if you do that. Depending on the planet's terrain, of course, but I've had some nice ones. When we did Rusty Goes East, I think we came across one that had it was really nice. I think we landed on the daytime there though, and it was the screenshots are really, really cool. Really, really cool. Not just cool, but really, really cool. Yeah.
Body 4. Wide ring. Non-locked body with fast rotation.
Okay. Same as that pink one, guys. The rotational period is 0.3 days. Just like last time, and it has a wide ring. I won't comment any further on that, but the width, how is it compared to last time? Okay, so yeah, it's kind of like the last time. 360,000 kilometers, 1.20 light seconds, where before it was 1.23, so about the same. Wide rings, and the planet is just a tiny bit smaller. It's 66,700 kilometers radius, where the other one was around 72, I think. So yeah, it's going to look very similar to the last one. And we have a bio which is going to be bacteria. Bacteria, the rear entrance of a cafeteria. Well, come on then, tell me what it is. 3 bios.
Sulfur dioxide atmospheric landable with life. Body 4C. Meets mapping criteria. Body 4C. Landable with atmosphere. Body 4B. Ammonia atmospheric landable with life. Body 4B. Main hosts are marked biological. Body 4B. Meets mapping criteria. Body 4B.
Oh my god.
Landable with atmosphere.
It would be nice if they found a way to group all that together, so she would just say like body 4B and then just reel off all the information rather than having separate body 4B, body 4B. There is your ringed landable, guys, and it has bios on it.
Close orbit. Nested moon. Fast orbit. Body
Wow.
4F. Argon atmospheric landable with life.
Jesus, this thing.
Criteria. Body 4F. Ringed landable body. Landable with atmosphere.
Right, so it's kind of shitey in one way that it only has Bacterium versicolor and Fonticellia campestris. That's a bit of a shame. But it is a ringed landable atmosphere with a fast orbit. And what else did she say? Nested or something? Let's have a look. Yeah, nested. No, this is 4F. So yeah, no, it wasn't. It was the fast orbit one was the previous one, 4AA, orbiting its parent in 5.4 hours, as opposed to Earth, which does it in 23 hours and 56 minutes. So that'll be nice to go and see. And the rings have got a nice layout to them as well. Is there any... should we do the rest? I mean, they're already pre-discovered anyway. So do we still... if we FSS them, do we still get credit for it? Even if we're not the first? I'm guessing, right? So I think this might be... I'm going to call it here and say that this will be the last system on this stream for today. We're only 3.5 hours in, but I hungry. I need eat. Class 1 gas. Yes, that ring landable might be really cool. Might be really nice. And I also want to check on the. Well, we'll see when we get there. So there's 2 geos. So I'm trying to focus on like 2 different things here. Geos as well, and we've got 2 more things to pick up. 1 more. Yeah, it is there.
System
Body
scan
2A.
complete.
Close ring proximity.
Ooh.
System discovery complete. First body to map is 4B.
So 2A. So its proximity is close to the rings of this guy. Is that what it's saying? Well, we got some stuff to have a look at here. Let's. I'm curious about now is the orrery map. So we're looking at 2, right? And they said that 2A was in close proximity to the rings. Oh, bloody hell, look at that. So there's the outer edge of the ring. It's real close, isn't it? Is that landable as well? You get on the if the daytime side is pointing towards the rings, you get some nice views. You might get a decent view on that one. Hey Jeffrey. No worries, man. Nice to see you. Okay, so we've got close ring proximity, and it is. Oh, it's only 18,000 kilometers from the ring. That gap is 18,000 kilometers, guys. It's actually, I'm barely rounding up because it's 17,998. So I'm barely even, yeah. It's orbiting at 173,000 kilometers. So yeah, that's that. Radius 2 what? Oh, 2,000. Yeah, it says it here, 2,200. I was reading that as a point. I thought that can't be that small. There are villages larger than that. Yeah, well, I think that's the closest one. So we'll just set that. Interesting system, though. And the ringed one is 4F. So it'd have to come out to... Oh, which is the wide ring? Is that here? It was, wasn't it? Yeah. It's number 4, basically, this one. So 4 is wide ringed. Oh Christ, yeah, there you go. It's great because you get to see the ratio. But yeah, that's the planet and its ring. So it is pretty damn wide. And the fast orbit is 4AA, which is here. Zoom in here. And this one has the orbit. Does this animate, guys, the orrery map? I can't remember. Like if I left this here, does that move? That'd be frickin' awesome if it did. It doesn't look like it is moving, to be fair. Because even at 5.3 hours or whatever it is, 5.4, you'd still see something, right? Oh, if this animated, it would be so cool. The way to check it out would be Meteron's Hollow, I guess. But I don't think it does. Yeah. Right, so I'll have to replot it, but yeah. Let's go to 2A. I'm interested to see how close to the ring that thing really is. It looks, I mean, 18,000 kilometers is not a lot in these terms. But I like these, I like that it calls out this stuff, because otherwise I would probably not know about it, and then I would just pop down on the planets, get a footfall, scan a planet and be on my way. And all these things like wide rings and fast orbits and close proximity to rings, you'd miss them all unless you looked in the orrery map and spent time doing that. But it's just nice to have her call out this stuff so that you can not miss it and actually go and experience it. And we have seen some cool stuff because she's called things out. Oops. Always. They're going to name that after me. Well, you can see it there, look. You can see how close it is just there. Was it landable? Oh, map. Yep, it is landable. And it looks like the dark side is facing the rings, I would say. And that's literally just orbiting around the ring. Ah, actually it's not, it's daytime. But I think we'd have to park on top, right, rather than round the side, because if we park edge on, it'll be difficult to see it. Look at this for a frickin' shot though. If I was to just pull out on the zoom a little. Oops. Great. Well done. Well done, Rusty. You just lost this frickin' shot. That's kind of nice. Very Saturn looking. Yeah. Not too far, is it? So if we land, I'm trying to think where we can land where we'll still see the rings. I'm going to try on the top of its head here. Yeah. By the time we get down though, how edge on are we going to be? Looks like you can almost just put your hand out and reach it.
Orbital flight engaged.
Jesus freaking hell, that is close. Can you imagine if Earth had a planet like that? I mean, obviously Earth would be quite different if that was there. Like the tides of the sea and everything would be just completely affected differently. I'm sure I've seen something somewhere about, you know, what happens if like Saturn, if the moon was replaced by Saturn or something. Like how big it would be, not just how big it is, how big it would be out if you looked out your house window, but the effect it would have on Earth and stuff. But what a view. And to think you know, we'd be used to that view. We'd be looking up at it and we'd be used to it. It'd be like nothing to us. This definitely looks like it's an icy surface to me. Like it's made out of white chocolate, guys. Oh. Well, that's it. Next time I go shopping, I'm getting some white chocolate. I haven't had it for a while. So, let's go out and have a look on foot. Wow, first footfall. Oh, hello. We've got a spouty geezer to also add to the shot. Oh, it's just, I'll wait till it spurts again. Only if I could fire a probe at those rings from here. You can't, you need to be in Super Cruise, obviously. Oh, there it goes. And yeah, don't stand on it. I tried that once, shut me up in the air. Even with boost landing, it was death. And wondering whether to get cram the ship in to a shot as well. What do they call that thing that Frontier do? The Screenshot Saturday? No. Stellar Screenshots, that's it. Stellar Screenshots. Oh, come on, camera. Would that be anything? I don't know. You don't see that shot every day. That's not a view you get every day, I tell you. And in the same system where there is a ringed atmospheric landable to land on yourself. So we'd be on the other side of this, on the receiving end. Whoa, there it goes. That'd be nice to make a little video segment of it. Now, what if I did this? Well, now where you going? Take another shot. Yeah, awesome. Nice to have that that geyser there as well, just to add another little interesting thing to the view. That was cool. Yeah, kind of happy I got first footfall on that one. Now, the bios that are on here. There's one on 4C, which is Bacterium Cerberus only. That's all that's there. 1.7 million. And then we have the ringed landable, which is Versicula and Campestris. But 4B has 3 items, and Observatory Core has given me 6 genuses and 7 species. So some are getting missed out of that one, and that is on B here. Now, there is one lucrative one on there, which is, well, there's a couple, if you want to call, well, actually there's 3. but we're not going to get the 3. Concha Aureolis 7.7 million. Alioida Spica 3.3 million. And the one I don't think we will get is Fungoida Gelata, because Satesis is also an option. So I'm kind of going here for the Concha, if anything. Goodbye, freak. Freaky. Have a good one, mate. Do you know what's going to be interesting here? Is just getting out above Maslow. We can't, can we? We can't super cruise towards the planet. We have to at least do this first.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And then dip down. Right, as long as we don't go below 0. How long will it take to get to the rings? Quite a while if we don't gain any altitude. Because otherwise we're in the gravity. Barely moving. And as we get out of the OC, so my next question would be, what does that planet that we've just left look like from the rings? Get right into the tip here. Oops. Want to get into that bright white, bluey white band here. That'll do. It shouldn't be. I came in nice and slow. Oh, thanks. Cheers. Man, we've taken so much damage in this stream. No idea why we took damage there. I'm sure we were okay, unless we were just too quick. But it didn't seem it to me. Oh, did I come down too far? See, it looks like that's the ringed planet. Now, what's crazy is no, I can't get the shot. It's not possible. Is it? Just gonna take a few screenies here, guys. Don't know, even if with fisheye lens, it's not even going to be possible to get both in. The hell is this? Is that just a piece of rock, is it? Okay, so backing it right out. Can't get them both, can we? I know they're at opposing ends, so, but yeah. Whoa, that's just weird. That's just freaking too weird. Yeah, again, something else you don't see every day. See? Something on both sides. Yeah, so in this one then we've had damaged all the modules twice, damaged the hull twice, and used up all our heat sinks by complete accident. I don't think I'm going to do when we get to 4B, I don't think I'm going to do the plants. Let's see where F is first though. Is it much further away? So we want to get to 4B, which is 2.8. Alright, so let's see if they're in roughly the same direction. Alright, so there's B, which has got all the BIOS on it. And then you have F. Yeah, okay. So we're going to land on the ring landable, and the BIOS on planet B, I will do them next time. And Elite Observatory will remind me where we are with this one, I think. Yeah, I hope. It should keep the log file. Yeah, that was interesting then, for sure. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, and who knows? It could be that on our journey here, we might come across another planet that's close to the rings, even closer. How cool would that be? I wonder if a planet can exist slightly inside the ring of another one and just be pulled round with it. I wonder if that's even a thing. In this universe, I would not put anything past it. It's capable of all sorts of stuff. Although the asteroids would have to form around the planet. It'd be weird. You couldn't have it where the planet was orbiting around faster, because then it would be cutting through getting hit by asteroids all the time, and it would eventually just be nothing left of it. Right, so ringed landable. I'm not interested in the BIOS here either. They're just, well, it's 10 million, but we'll see. We'll see when we do the next one, whether I do this or not. So yeah, we can probe it. Oops.
Surface scan complete. Surface scanned by 50%.
Looks like there's no hotspots. Good thing I didn't bring that mining laser.
Mapping complete.
Surface scan.
That's right, Andy, yeah.
Map is 4C.
Yeah, because when I loaded this up, it remembered the last one, which is good. So yeah, I know what's on here already. So I want to land angular. So I guess we're gonna have to go. Wow, that, I mean, that just goes from day to night, doesn't it? It's like, yeah. Don't need that.
Orbital flight engaged.
Atmosphere is looking not too bad. Let's take a look. Actually, let's take a look out the side window. Ugh. Misjudged it a little. Also have to account for the fact that when we land we're going to be even lower. We could have gone further forward as well, just to expose a bit more of the ring, but or at least have it higher in the sky, kind of deal. But this will be okay. Wow, this is shiny. No, don't land in gear yet. Ah, what the hell was that? Oh, we got some plantage. Campestris. And the bacteria on this surface should be easy to find as well, although... yeah, well, it should anyway. Change of plan. Well, this looks kind of cool. God, look at the way it fades because of the AC atmosphere. Oh, God, again.
Rusty thanks you, Jeff, for your
Oh,
kind
Jeff.
donation of £10. I've been busy recently, but I've always got your back.
Aw, thanks, man. Cheers, I appreciate that. Thank you, Jeff. Oh, little jump. Yep. Thanks, matey. Okay. Man. Wow, the colour changes are quite cool. See, so you do get some nice shots on atmospheric ringed landables if the right conditions are there. I mean, the terrain is a little bit bland, you know, but all in all, that'll make a nice shot. It's like you can just see me underneath the ship there. Well, yeah, not directly underneath, but I'm there. I'm here. Can I go and scan the thing? It doesn't work, does it? Does it? No. I'm trying to change weapons and I don't think you can do it. No, it won't let you. Maybe now, speed up the camera. Oh, there we go. Just fire the thing off. Actually, I should be a bit closer, really. Ah, freaking hell. When you press the wrong buttons accidentally. Oh, oh, did you hear it? Did you hear it go past? Listen. Wow. I was trying to hit the camera, but can't be done. Nice view. Yeah, again, like I said, we could have gone even more forward over the horizon there, and the ring could have been like up here, and that would have looked arguably even better. But yeah, it's okay like this. Very nice. I think that's probably the second one we've come across, I think, on this trip only. So the Fonticulia is all over the flipping place, so we'll definitely get that next time. And the bacteria. So probably scan this entire planet, the 2 planets that we have. The Cerberus one, I don't know. I'll think about it and see how I feel when if I do it on the next stream, I'll feel more fresh and I'll feel like doing it. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm going to leave it here, and thank you for your support and all that stuff, and your time and your company and all that. Hope you've enjoyed it. It's nice to have John Beamer back. He wasn't forgotten, just temporarily sent on holiday, forced leave. Oh, wow. There's the ring planet. Can we see that small planet that's next round the rings, the ones that's close round the rings? We can't see it from here. Oh, God, how cool does that look? Let me just bring this down. So there you go. Yes, 07 everyone. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything. And don't forget to smash the like as well, guys. Help me algorithms and stuff. Yeah, we'll bring Beamer back again and continue our journey on to what may be a fleet carrier. Oh, we've got damage. Yes. So guys, until then, have a fantastic rest of the weekend, and until next time, and I'll see you then. So take care, and goodbye for now. Bye bye.